Good morning. Hello? 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 How we doing on this fine day? Eggman. Canton. Hello. Sometimes having 6 monitors and a bunch of tabs open scares the fuck out of me, especially when I hear a random voice and I can't find a tab. You really just have the stream up, dude? What the hell? I've spawned in. Oh man, that's next level. All right. What's going on, boys? Welcome to day 121 of development on Terra Factor. Yesterday, bunch of quality of life stuff for the factory. For the factory and the player's fingies. We now have a click to hold feature. It's excellent. You can do one of these now. Oh, man. Man, that's good. Click to hold for the harvesting. Very lovely. And same thing for the digging. Some nice new sound effects for that. Pretty snazzy, man. Today, well, today I have here with me half a cup of coffee from leftovers from yesterday. Gotta start the day off right, man. Still hits. Today we have but one goal. Oh, I disabled mob spawning. How tragic. We are gonna make combat feel good. That's the goal for today. It already feels alright, especially with the slimes. Specifically though, I want to get combat against this little guy feeling good. This little critter. I mean, it actually already kind of feels possible, but the main thing I want to do really is just get this kind of starting weapon feeling alright. And then add in some more swords so that, you know, the player has some stuff to kind of scale up into later on. So, bunch of balancing, a little bit of new content. Should be a good day. And then hopefully after that, it'll be on to shipping the next version of the playtest. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Likely by the end of the week. If it doesn't happen by the end of the week, then I'm a failure. Oh man, I'm a failure. Well, good morning, chat. How we doing? Jake, Dylan, what's up? Kept it open when I went to bed. Nice. You wake up out of bed to a voice, a bold man talking in the darkness. Okay. Wow. Let's get stuck into it, man. Thanks, Sidious. Appreciate it, bro. Bagley Electric. Hello. How do you like Odin compared to Jai? Alright, I get asked this every single fucking stream at least 5 times. So let me answer it now. Officially on the video. And hopefully people will ask me less, but I highly doubt it. Oh man. So there are lots of languages out there that one could use to program a game. Largely, I think to actually make something, Poop Junior, thanks for the roll. To make something, I think you need to ignore old choices and just pick one that you vibe with and stick with it forever. Every single language will get you to where you want to go. Even just raw dogging it with C, dude, it'll be fine. Now, I personally like trying out a lot of different things just for the vibes. And I used Jai for a while. Fucking excellent language, dude. Holy shit. Probably my favorite. I think I still slightly prefer Jai over Odin, but at this point, again, it doesn't matter what language you use to make a game. You just gotta make the fucking thing and like lock in, dude. The main reason I chose Odin for this project is because, I mean, I wanted to give it a shot. And it's actually open source right now, so it's easier for me to share snippets of source code and stuff, and yeah, I guess have that be good. And it feels the other thing is it feels a bit more hardened because there's more of a user base for it, right? So you'll get more, in general, support. Things will work better as it currently stands in, you know, whatever it is, August of 2025. But that'll probably change once Jai goes into openness. At some point down the line. So yeah, I mean, there's no real difference between the languages. There's no difference between the languages aside from the fact that Jai feels more like a C++ replacement, whereas Odin feels more like a C replacement. Odin's way more simple, tighter feature set, more explicit and less implicit, whereas Jai has a lot of shit, more implicit by default, but you can still opt into the explicitness, right? So yeah, that's the way I like to think about it. Jai, more C++-y. Odin, more C-ish. Depends on your kind of flavor. Both are absolutely excellent languages and a huge improvement in vibes over C, I would say. I can't really quantify vibes. That's why I'm going to call it vibes. You know, I could say that, oh yeah, it's like a 1.5x improvement slightly over C or something like that, but they just feel great to use. Less typing overall, and things just work, and it's great. So hopefully that puts to rest that question. It won't. But you know, if anyone has some follow-up questions, now's the time to ask, because in future I will just completely ignore this question going forward. And people can link to this video if they want. What about the built-in stuff like the standard library? I would say they're both about the same. Tell you what, Jai definitely does feel more game-oriented. Like, there's a few modules in there that are very clearly like Jblow's just, you know, stripped out stuff that he uses on a regular basis and like threw it into there. Odin feels more like a, you know, it's been around for a good couple years with like a shit ton of users, so it more or less covers all the bases with the standard library. Jai doesn't feel as good in that regard. Because the one example that comes to mind is probably Jason. Jason is, it has an inbuilt kind of encoder in the Odin standard, or the Odin core, whatever you want to call it, right? In Jai, somebody else made something called Jason. I think. Yeah. Oh, this was by Luba. Pretty sure he's actually working on the compiler as well. Yeah, so it's not like actually shipped with the compiler. Last I checked. So I mean, like that's an example, and I feel like it's like a few more examples of these. I was kind of surprised when looking. I feel like I've learned a lot as a programmer using Odin on different ways to do things, which has been great. Like, it's good fun just scrolling through the packages to see things in here and kind of unlocking new ways of doing things. Like, for example, I stumbled across Seaball the other day, and now it's what I use for my entire, like, serialization for everything. And it's excellent. So, yeah, I would say overall, the Odin packages feel more hardened. You know, and I would say that's purely because it's an open language and there's a lot of users getting thrown at it. So there's a lot of like contributions and all that kind of stuff, right? That would be my guess. But Jai by no means is bad in this regard. It's just as good, just less users means you're more likely to run into problems. At least that's been the case for me. Like I was trying to use I was trying to find like some Steamworks bindings the other day. And there was kind of like nothing out there. I had to like ask in the Discord, and then one of the guys in there who's making a game sent me his version of the bindings that he had to make to get things up and running. So yeah, there's this, but you know, updated 2 years ago, right? So that I would say is the main problem with Jai right now. Is, you know, there's less users, so there's less overall support. So you're going to be doing more like, you know, like fucking hacking your way through the front of the jungle to make things better for other people. If that makes sense. We get another video on the style of programming an entire game from scratch. You mean the last one on the channel? Maybe. Does one lang have better interrupt with C and C++? Do you even find yourself the need to step out to existing C libs, or you can stay within the language? Really good question. For the most part, you can stay within the language and just use bindings out to C libs. And I would say they're both about the same in that regard. So I'll show you what the bindings look like. If we look at Circle, for example. So, you know, Circle is a library that I use on top of everything to handle the platform and the graphics and the input abstraction. But it's a single header kind of C library, right? So how do we actually use this in Odin? Well, you've got to build it from source and link to a library to grab all the stuff and create bindings for it. So if we look at the bindings for this, you know, we are grabbing that library wherever it is. And then we just have a bunch of kind of like functions to it. So this, I would say, is like the #1 main downside of using a language like Odin or Jai, is the bindings are a fucking pain in the ass. Like, especially if the bindings aren't already there, like someone else has done the work of, you know, cutting through the jungle in front of you. It sucks doing this yourself. But for the most part, I haven't actually had to write any bindings for Odin. Really? I mean, it also has the added benefit of teaching you a little bit more about how to link functions into libraries, which is cool, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I would say that that's the number one sucky thing. But in practice, it's not really a problem. Especially with Odin. Like, I haven't run into any problems where I'm sitting there, like, wanting to die because I'm writing bindings. Except for when I had to manually update the bindings for Fmod because I wanted to ship on WebAssembly and get the web build up and running, and I also wanted Fmod. That was a pain in the ass. So that's one example of it happening with this project. And that was maybe like a day-long affair. But for the most part, it's kind of fine, and you can just exist within the language and not really have to interrupt with other things as much. And when you do have to interrupt with other things, there's usually bindings there maintained by someone, and it's great. You just use it, and that's all. But yeah, if there were one reason to not switch to Odin or Jai, it would be this, in my experience. But for me, the pros of everything else you get far outweigh that small kind of piece of friction. It is really easy, yeah. It's just monotonous kind of drudge work. And there are bindings generators you can use and stuff, but still, you know, setting it up and getting it generating and all that kind of stuff is a pain in the ass. But, you know, for the most part, you'll be able to find existing bindings from other people. Like, there's a full story arc in it. Was it the one where I did audio towards the end? Yeah, I do plan on doing a video like that again. That's why I'm actually on the second channel here, because I want to make a update video of what I've been up to recently with Terrafactor in that kind of style at some point, but I'm not sure. Do you ever mess with the Jai metaprogramming stuff? Extensively. So that is, I would say, the number one edge that Jai has over Odin is the fact that, let me kind of demo this real quick maybe. Let's see. Do I have a Jai project sitting around? Look at that. We got some arcane going on here, dude. Oh yeah, man. Alright. I can't remember how to build this project, dude. Nah, it's Jova. It's Jova. This is probably the main use I found it for, it is like sometimes you just want to do a cheeky little hash run, and this will execute at compile time and give you a constant. So this is probably the most scuffed scuffed use of it. There are way more crazy stuff that you can do with it, but in practice, like, that's kind of my my G, dude. I have that in so many spots. Like here, like a constant color, doing a run hex to RGBA just to get like a hex. Just a nice little, you know, float base 0 to 1 color from a hex that I've just pasted in from like Aseprite, right? Now, that's almost just serving the function of C macros, I guess. In this specific case. But, you know, obviously there's way more insane stuff you can do with, you know, arbitrary compile time execution of code. God. Yeah, there was some insane stuff that we did. So this is actually when I was working with Charlie, or when I first started working with him a while back. We basically did automatic AI generated translations at compile time through this entire system. It was kind of insane. You wrap everything that you say in English with localized whenever you're kind of like displaying text to the player, and what it'll do at compile time, if it hasn't already generated it, it will feed all of this through AI and get like a sloppy, dirty translation in like all the different languages. So that was probably one of the most insane, like actually practical things that happened. There were many more. I mean, the build script in general was pretty cool, but you know, you can get this with Odin, and that's what I have in Odin. Just a build script, just a program that builds the program, right? Yeah, there's like there is a lot that you can do with Jai's metaprogramming. In fact, Jablo actually has a file in here. Now, one thing I will say about Jai is that the onboarding was excellent. Just reading through this piece by piece, it just excellent, like, onboarding for the language and a tutorial. Odin doesn't really have this, except it does. You just gotta pay, how much is it? It's only like, yeah, 20 bucks to get a really good entry ramp into the language. I would highly recommend this, by the way. If anyone's programming in Odin, snag this, dude. It will save you a lot of time. The one regret that I had when starting out Odin is that I didn't buy this. But now I have it, and it's excellent. So yeah, as I was saying, Jboy actually has this file called Temperance, which is basically like, yo, dude, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Chill, bro. So, yeah. If we had half as much code, every program would have twice as much time to write, test, debug, iterate, and improve the structure of the code they write. And then there's to add a section about not overusing compile time execution. I mean, it's the spirit is there, right? But it is very easy to go completely overboard with this. And it definitely starts feeling like C++ in that regard. How you have this, you're trying to automate this thing, but in reality, just type it out, bro, and it's probably way easier. So, in practice, I mean, in theory, really powerful, cool that you can have it and do cool stuff with it. In practice, I haven't really found it. I haven't really found myself missing it that much in Odin, if I'm being real. And I'm pretty deep in this project, dude. Like, this is 15k lines in the main file. I don't know how other many lines there are scattered throughout the rest of these files. But I'm quickly approaching the same kind of level of experience that I had with Jai in terms of like lines written. The context, I mean, I probably wrote around maybe like 30k lines in total across 2 different projects in Jai. Which, you know, isn't much in the grand scheme of things, but it's still a decent chunk of change, right? And with Odin, yeah, I would gut check probably around 20k so far. So, yeah. Anyway, that is the rant for the day. In summary, Your Honor, both excellent languages. Pick whichever one you vibe with and just fucking stick with it. Like, I don't know, man. If you're expecting a language to make the game for you, you are in for a treat. Yeah. So, in terms of like what I'm gonna use going forward, like let's say in theory Jai came out tomorrow, it was public. I might do my next project in it, maybe? I don't know. I might also just keep using Odin indefinitely. Not sure. I honestly couldn't tell you. Because I feel like, I don't know, I'm kind of chill, dude. I'm having fun. Things are working. When we're talking about Jai vs Odin, we're really just zooming in and like trying to find this like tiny little marginal thing, when in reality the effort is probably better spent just vibe check, picking which one you align with more and sticking with it and getting to work on the game. That would be my 2 cents on the whole thing. And I mean, yeah, you're allowed to change. You're allowed to try both languages out. I think where I run into problems in the past is like thinking that, or if I just switch to this other language, then it'll help me make the game better. And I'm like mid-project, I'm like, yeah, let me just like do a rewrite real quick. Horrible idea. It's bad. Don't do that. If it's a fresh project and you want to pick something new, yeah, sure, go for it, dude. But yeah, nothing good will come out of switching languages. No tangible productivity boost will come from switching from one to the other. You will just take the guaranteed productivity hit. The productivity blunder of having to learn a new language and rewrite your entire code base. And you'll then reach the exact same point where you were earlier and like, oh, it's exactly the same. But you know, maybe sometimes you just gotta go through that to actually, you know, get it off your chest. I know I sure did. Many times. So, anyway, that's my rant on the whole thing. Hopefully it clears up the current state of my thoughts on things. No doubt they will evolve and change going forward into the future, as they always do. I always look back on videos like this, like 2 or 3 years later, and just like viscerally cringe at everything that I just said. And I'm sure this video is gonna be pretty solo, so yeah. Hope that helps. Well, that was a nice rant. Creamy, what up, my man? UE C++. Yeah. I would never subject my worst enemy to Unreal Engine C++. The little macros, bro, that you write in your classes to tell the editor what can be edited and what cannot be, and then the compile errors that you get after, you know, 2 minutes of building. You're like, oh no, I fucking did something wrong. But then you're reading this like 20-line error message that is just an alien collection of symbols. And you're like, man, this is great. Why do I need to program C++ again? Why can't I just do the whole thing in Blueprints? Does that just about sum up the experience, Creamy? That was my experience. What's your personal opinion on pre-made game engines versus creating your own and then building your game on top of that? Oh man, not another one of the questions. No, not another one of the common questions. I haven't answered that question in a long time, and my thoughts have evolved to such an extreme degree over the years. But let me try and nut out an answer to this in like 3 sentences. Only make a game from scratch with your own tech. If you really enjoy it. If you can tolerate using an existing engine like Unreal, Godot, Unity, Game Maker, Lock the fuck in. And put the blinders on. Even if there's kind of something that you hate about it, but it's like, you know, maybe there's some other tech that'll be more useful and like will help me make the game better. It's a fallacy. The grass is always green on the other side. This is coming from a man who's seen a lot of grass on the other side and has walked over to that grass to see what it looks like. And man, once you get there, let me tell you what the view looks like from your new found patch of green grass. You're like, man, this grass is actually really cool and green. And then you look around a bit and like, oh man, that grass looks even greener. And it never fucking ends. It never ends. It's a trap. It's a trap, boys. Don't do it. Lock the fuck in is how I answer that question these days. But if you really enjoy and want to try new stuff out and you're not in a position where you just want to make games, then yeah, go do that. Go like experiment with making your own engine, you know, write a text renderer or a hello world triangle with Vulkan or anything under the sun that tickles your pickle. If that's what is currently tickling your pickle, go for it, dude. I would say the main thing to be wary of here is the belief that there is an objectively correct way of doing things. If there ever was an objectively correct way of doing things, it is whichever the way you currently feel the most enjoyable and the one that you will stick to for the longest period of time. And if you don't know what that is, flip a coin, dude, and lock in. The best tool is one you can make shit with. Spoiler, you can figure it out with any tool. Yes. Even Unreal Engine blueprints. For context, if you don't know who Crimmy is, first Crimson. I like to call him Crimmy, you know. Shoot for hire. Just 1.0 the other day. God mode interactive. The man is a god. The man is a god of the Unreal Engine. It's always great watching him work. And yeah, that's an excellent one sentence summary of the entire thing. The spaghetti is powerful. Yeah. Another quick, maybe side tangent, I guess. And probably the reason also why I, for the most part, program everything in a 15,000 single line file is because at some point when kind of pursuing perfection, you know, trying to make my own tech, and get things as like precise and, you know, understanding everything and like everything being like perfect and precision and beautifully engineered. At some point I kind of realized that chasing after that is bullshit. And if you actually want to make a game, it's going to be a metric fuckload of sloppy, dirty gameplay code that you just shit out as quickly as possible so that you can move on to the next piece of sloppy, dirty gameplay code and do that over and over and over again until you have a bunch of content. And like an actually playable gameplay experience. The end user, the player, doesn't give a fuck how clean your code is, how well architected it is, how beautifully engineered it is. They don't even care that it's running at like 20,000 FPS behind the scenes. As long as it's hitting the frame budget, dude, even then, as long as it's not running at 30 FPS and doesn't have stutters all the time, and they can actually just play the game, they're chill with it, dude. They're chill with it. So yeah, at some point I kind of realized that, and from then on I just was like, well, you know, fuck trying to make things clean and like organize things nicely. Nowadays I just kind of be a bit of a fucking caveman, dude. Also another thing, and the main reason why I also have it in a single file like this, you know, sometimes I'll like, I've experimented with, you know, starting to break out things into different files. Like I got this conveyor belt.odin, which has all the conveyor belt code. And then I've got the electric.odin, which has, you know, the entire kind of electricity system in here. I don't know, dude. It really just feels like categorization for categorization's sake. You know, us humans, we really love to put things into neat little boxes. And it can be easy, at least I found for myself, to spend a lot of time, you know, categorizing and making things look neat instead of doing the work that actually matters, which is, you know, typing out more sloppy, dirty gameplay code to make the game, right? So at some point I realized all that and just went to the extreme, and I'm like, all right, fuck it then. I'm just gonna put everything into one file. And we're gonna call it that. It's been working great for me, dude. I never really get lost. I have these little jump points where I do like colon and then physics or whatever. You can also just use the kind of symbol search. I do this a lot, so I can just jump to the player here. And it's fine. You know, if this were all split out into a bunch of different files, it would be just as difficult to go find and edit it as if it were in the one file. Now, I think there are probably practical benefits you can get from like scaling up and working on a team and, you know, having different files, especially, you know, if two people are trying to work on the same file, then you kind of really don't want that to happen, right? So it would then, you know, make sense, I guess, to split things up a little bit more that way. Maybe, I don't really know. Like, I have worked with other people, you know, programming side by side where we're both working on the same file and we just do a merge and it's like fine, right? But, you know, I can understand that wouldn't exactly scale up to 100 people working on the same project. But at that point, like, do you really need 100 people working on the same project, you know? Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just experimenting and my opinions aren't fully formed. I don't have a lot of experience with this. All I know is that it's really fun not having to think about where things should go. I'm like in the middle of programming and I'm like, oh man, I like need this helper function. Bang, let me go down the bottom, type it out. And that's what I just kept doing over and over again until this went up to 15K lines. So, big slop, big win. That's actually a reason why I switched to Logsync for notes. For the same problem happens at every single area of life. For a long time, I was swapping around note-taking apps. I'm like, oh, no, this or this or this. You know, maybe we use, you know, it was like OneNote, and then, oh, no, maybe Google Keep. And like, oh, no, Evernote. Oh, that's sick. Oh, Obsidian. Holy shit, this is awesome, bro. Oh, but, you know, maybe I want this. Oh, you look, Logsync. Oh, let me switch to Logsync real quick. I don't know what it is, dude. Like, it's just that thing of grass always greener. I just really like trying out new tools and shit. I don't know. Like, the same thing happens with editors, you know, like, oh, you know, fucking, we try out 4Coder and Focus and, you know, everything under the sun. Keep coming back to VS Code, man. It's really like a explore versus exploit kind of vibe, right? If you did zero exploration, you would just stick to the first thing that you have, and it may be kind of sucky. So that's when, you know, exploration comes in a little bit. You know, you try out these different new things. But if you go hard on the exploration, then that's all you end up doing, is trying out new things and not actually getting anything done. So I feel like a lot of my big productivity gains have come from the balance of that. You know, instead of exploring all the time, let's just take the last best thing that I found and just use that. And then, you know, maybe when I've got a chill weekend one day and I'm not really doing anything, you know, I can try out something new. But in reality, you know, whenever the work day rolls around, roll out of bed, grab a fat coffee, and lock the fuck in. So that's what I'm gonna go do now after this nice long rant. Man, that was fat. Oh, hey Randy, how are you finding Odin? Is it better than Jai? What do you think, man? What about FPS at nighttime? I already solved it, dude. I solved it by disabling lights on all the machines, and now it's fixed. All right. Man, where was I? Where was I? Well, let's officially start the day. Today is going to be all about getting this attacking feeling good. Specifically against our main man Stumpy over here. The sound design for this guy is questionable. It's a little questionable. I don't really know what I was thinking last night. Feels a little bit too sloppy. So yeah, today the whole goal is to get this kind of feeling good with the early game tools, and then add in some, you know, bigger weapons that the player can use to scale up into the late game later on. So that's the goal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Moist. Yup. Yeah. He's a little moist. So I think the first thing I want to do is fix up this this hitbox. That is goal 1. Goal number 1. Methinks. Yeah. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is fix up this kind of like slash animation. Because it's kind of scuffed at the moment. So, let me do that real quick. better. So now I'm just gonna flip it, depending on the thing. To do, make this good. All right, so. Whoa. Ay, ay, ay. Or still am yet to do a runway check. Gotta hit that shit, dude. Gotta hit that shit. HXR with the 65 yesterday. I forgot to write that down. Slide that in. $65. All right, so we'll go negative 30 for the day, and then we'll take a peepsy at yesterday. $50. Holy shit, that was a big day. That was a goddamn big day, dude. Fucking monster day. 245 in the green. God damn. Shout out to all the homies, dude. All right. 71 days. Looking good. All right, so what's the plan? Because I mean, combat's feeling all right. I think I just need to do a couple of things to try and make it feel a bit better. But it is honestly just gonna be me nitpicking the shit out of things. So I'm gonna need to move on from this ASAP. Rocky. I need to figure out how I can flip the Y. Without it shitting the bed. Because I can do that here, and that looks fine. But when I move it upwards, it no worky. So what's the solution here? I wonder. Just do one of these. Respect, rotate. God. It's at times like these where I kinda hate the fact that I put all of these down into functions and I just don't have the entity here. I wonder. There we go. Interesting. Well, I'm going to back that up. Note, I added this after the X form because when rotating, I wanted to be consistent with it. I wanted it to happen after. Wanted it to happen before. Control, flip, Y, note. I'm pretty sure we could just do all flips after the rotation, perhaps. didn't want to assume that though, so I'm leaving it in this partial state. And we'll figure it out later. Big slop, big win. Next up. Oh, now you stand up, dude. Ooh. Alright, so that solves the rotation issue. I just gotta make this look better, because it looks kind of ass right now. That would be great. Alright. Now we're talking, dude. Let's do it. Oh. Okay. Let me just kind of times this by 2 real quick. And then bring the player in for reference, so this is easier to think about. Because I do want to get this feeling good. Yeah, so it's about 20. Interesting. So yeah, the shape of this is all fucked up. See how that looks. bottom one looks fine, but the top one doesn't. Needs to be flipped when we're flipped. Oh, we're not rotating in the direction of the sprite. Hold up. I think I disabled that. For some reason. Yeah, here. So we'll go if get held item. If held item dot attackable. So we'll swap directions based on whether you're aiming left or right, but only when you've got something attackable with you. There we go. So that's not that bad now. Still looks a bit funky. Looks great on the down, but on the up, just feels out of place. But it's possible, so I'm gonna call it that. Okay. So, I'm gonna push that up real quick. Better swing FX. That's one. The next thing, I think, the footsteps are fine. It's just the squish is hurting my ears. So let me fix that real quick. Stumpy charge. This is a different sound effect, honestly. If I'm being real. I'm gonna tackle that. Thank you, Reaper. Hey yo, shout out Reaper. Shout out Reaper and my evaluation license, because I'm still evaluating. Stumpy charge. So yeah, I want to make this good, because right now it's kind of not. And it makes me cry a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna put that when you finish the game. Roll credits. Blah. Blah. That'd be a sick boss battle, bro. What am I after? Folly. That works. Maybe. See. Maybe. Maybe, man. Who knows? Yeah, perfect. He needs to stop going into the void and breaking the game. All right. So there's a few things that I want to tackle. 5, 5, 8, 9. 5, 5, 8, 9. Make this a warning. So we stop crashing. AirPods found. Just chill, bro. What, dude? What? I want to make this impact not suck because it's been pissing me off for a long time. So. Okay. For the bit. Quick update. I got the swing feeling alright. I mean, there's barely a noticeable difference, but I just made it so that it's, feels decent. Feels decent. We'll see, man. The next thing I want to do is basically make that, like, impact VFX not look so weird. Yeah. But, I mean, honestly, this is pretty shippable to me. It's feeling pretty good. Probably just need better sound effects on the hit. If I had to guess. Ow. Yeah, let me fix that VFX real quick. This guy. Why turn off the repeat? Just want to play once. Oh yeah. Okay, let me just do this again. Alright, let's see if that improves things. It's almost subtle now, which is good. In general, the movement feels better. I wonder. I wonder if we could do anything to accent it. Probably not. That makes zero difference, visually. Well. So yeah, just better knockback I think is probably the next thing. Sometimes it knocks back, sometimes it doesn't. We gotta fix that. Real quick. Alright. Get fade slightly into yellow? Maybe. Visual indicator when you get hit would be helpful. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably another part of things. Yeah, better damage indicator. Completely forgot about that. 'Cause it's in prototype mode right now. Better player damage indicator. So feeling a little bit better already. which is good. Trying to figure out. Trying to figure out why it's not getting knocked back. I mean, presumably because it's not in the stun state, but let me just see what's going on here. Collide damage entity. Yeah, there is actually no concept of stun. Oh no, there is. It's implicit in the damage entity. Okay, this is tricky. How do you not interrupt an enemy's charge? Like, do you interrupt it or do you not interrupt it? Like, what's the playbook here? Might be a ChatGPT problem. Trying to program enemy combat in my top-down game. When trying to apply knockback / a stun state, when should I break the enemy out of their charge up state, the anticipation state, or not? Play feedback strong, landing hit, visibly interrupts it. Yeah, you can stagger lock enemies. If you don't break them out of anticipation, feel more threatening, committed to attacks. You can't panic smack to cancel danger. Yeah. If you want punchy, responsive combat like Hades or Dead Cells, break them out. If you want tense, committed combat like Dark Souls, don't. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking as well. Now, definitely want punchy, responsive. It would actually be good to go play some games to get a feel for things. That would probably be like one of the best things to do right now. Like Hyperlight Drifter, Hades, those would be excellent references for combat. Let's see. How much do the games cost? peep real quick. Because I don't think I have either. No, I don't have Hades, don't have Hyperlight Drifter. Hades is $36. Hyperlight Drifter is 28. I think Hyperlight Drifter would be the better reference here, maybe. Yeah, this would be an insanely good reference. This is exactly what I'm going for. Bit more stylized. As in the one I'm doing is more stylized, less reliant on good animations, but more Terraria style. I'd say the combat I'm after is like the intersection of this and Terraria. Terraria is like a bit too jank. Yeah, this would be an excellent reference. Do I cough up the cash for it now? I don't know. I could always look at a video, but I would like to buy it. Wonder if that would do anything. Yeah, that's sweet. Just hit him in the direction. Why isn't that working? I actually don't think the X direction plays a part in anything. Yeah, it's the flip X. Sweet. So, just gonna make that a little bit better. Do a actual animation. So go bang, and then probably I think I actually just want to do a gradual reset. see. Stumpy. Man, I really need to automate this frame count thing. It's pissing me off. It would make me way faster on iterations. Wouldn't be that hard to do, but so that's very uninspiring. I wonder how you stop that. I mean, I guess you just don't do the stun and you still let it charge up the attack, but you know, maybe for a bigger enemy you would do that. I'm not sure. Ow. Because like if you had two, then all of a sudden it becomes a little bit more difficult. Unless you do this. No, it's just the same. So yeah, you have to be a bit careful with two. With the one, it's just kind of, you fucking beat him to death, dude. Which, I mean, is kind of how you do it for the most part with most games, right? So, I think that's fine. The interesting things come from when you don't just have one. I want to do a little death animation. I want to see if I can just make him like dissolve. Totally do like a swelling thing around his head and just make it like compress inwards. And then the goop ball just pops out of this. Whatever resource. Be kind of cool. Yeah, I would love to auto-generate this. This is probably like the biggest point of friction, I had to guess. Auto animation frame exporter, so that I don't have to, would be good so that I don't have to so that I can iterate on animations quicker. Plus some kind, maybe an auto sprite enum generator. That would be kind of cool as well. Just need to figure out how I can easily cache the Atlas generation in the build step. This. That would be a huge windfall. That's like #1 idea for tech, but it's out in the void. It's over for him, dude. It's Jova. Yo, Jake. My man. Takes for 28 smackaroonies, dude. God damn. How we doing, chap? Give me those damage numbers. I love seeing big numbers pop up on screen when hurt thing. I don't know if I'll do damage numbers. If it adds a significant amount, then probably will, yeah. Why didn't the notification pop up? Jake, is that 28 to go towards Hyperlight Drifter? Was that the intent? If so, I'll buy it. It does say reference material. I don't know why the dono didn't pop off. Core Keeper? Nah, Core Keeper's combat is too shit. It doesn't feel good. It feels kinda alright, but it's like, eh. You could find better references, I think. Yeah. It was? Alright. Alright, I'll buy Hyperlight Drifter. Let me snag that shit, dude. Plan to add support for texture packs. No. No, that's a modding thing, so if the community wants to do that, they can. I'm thinking I'll literally just open source the game though. So it makes doing shit easy. Alright, Hyperlight Drifter has been copped. It is downloading. Thank you, Jake. We'll record some good reference footage for that. The speed at which you can hit that really limits this type of thing early on. Right. Yeah, so like changing the limits probably though. Just tweaking the values should balance it. I'm tempted to sit down. No, I stand. I do actually really like this idea of fading it out, the hit impact, so I'll try that as well. Yellow, you say? Like making it darker, maybe. She kind of wanna. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I needed to maybe yellow is the play. Let's go white and then kind of like fade that into oblivion. Maybe. I'm not really sure. It's not too bad. Not too shabby, dude. Okay. Should we play that real quick? Let's do it. It's time for some hyperlight drifting. It's a nice ass looking title, dude. What's the capsule look like? Yeah, HD version of that. looks good. God damn it. Stuck at 60 like peasants, dude. It's so jovial. Onwards. It's reference time. There's some nice ass particles, dude. That's an intro, bro. It's me, Mario. Oh no. My ears do be bleeding. In a good way, though, you know? Do we finally get to gameplay? Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm bleeding, bro. Oh shit. It's a 4-directional attack. That's cool. we tone down a little bit. Pretty good. Still big gaming, dude. I'm actually gonna turn up the sound a bit, maybe? I'll just do it on my monitor. But is this a good volume? Can you still hear me talk when I talk like this? Are we Gucci? Nice ass heal, dude. Down we go. Oh yeah. It's real gaming hours, dude. In the mouse? That's nice. Yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer. Good volume, yes? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's meaty, dude. Oh shit. Well, his body's just there. On the ground. What is it asking of me? It's so over, dude. Oh, okay. Interesting. The onboarding's pretty good. I love that interact. That's great. Oh shit. Who dis though? Map? Dumbass looking ass. Mouse, aim, and right arm button to shoot. Oh shit, man. We got a fucking gun, dude. Interesting. I think I just soft-locked myself. No, there's an enemy here. Yeah, this plays really beautiful. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see that. Fuck. Whiffed, bro. Come on. Yeah. I'm not cut out for this shit, dude. Yeah. Alright, come on. Hurry along. Oh shit. That was easy. I want to like get one alone in a room. That looks very ominous. I feel like that thing should power up. Am I tripping? Like, what are these dotted lines, bro? Oh. Whee! Oh, it's beautiful. Look at the birdies. Missed opportunity, bro. It just feels so meaty, dude. I think it's because of the... What is that? It's really just the particles, I think. And it sounds good as well, but particles carry that. The breakdown particles. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna keep dashing off the edge. It's gonna be great. Those birds are really nice. Uh-oh. What's happening, man? Uh-oh. Guys, I think it might be Jova. You're finally awake. This is an experience. What would you call this genre? What's the word for it? Metroidvania, maybe? I don't know. There's no factory building, man. I'm bored already. Gave me a location on the map. Yeah, gaming is where we need a second monitor. The chat. I mean, yeah, Metroidvania is in the tags, but it's kind of a mix of a bunch of different things. But this is like the classic, like, oh yeah, I'm making an indie game, and this is what you make. Like story driven, just going around doing a bunch of shit. Like you take a AAA story game and like try and squish it down. And everything that I just breezed through up until now has been like 6 months of development effort. Gone in the blink of an eye. I'm now never consuming that content ever again. Interesting. Oh shit, man. Oh, he's cooking hot dogs, bro? Fuck. I want in on some of that action. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a fun game to play. I kind of want to go through it in my spare time. I do want to get just like a quick sample of combat, so let me see if I can find one of the runs real quick. Not you. Not you, piece of shit. Give me the big guy. Where am I going? Can I dash that? It's Jova, dude. So it's kind of got the classic like 1, 2, 3, and then it pauses, and then you do another 1, 2, 3. It's very satisfying. Man, it's pretty beautiful. Just the soundscapes are really good. Who is this guy? Oh shit. Is that like a boss or something? That's cool. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. You got a nice enemy reference. I keep forgetting I can't dash in the direction of my... It's pretty good. Alright, that's one in the bag. I want to get that little grunt guy again. The one with the melee. Oh no, not again, dude. Must have contracted ligma or something, man. That looks ominous. I wonder if those are hand animated. Those particles. Is that a door? Oh fuck. I feel like I need to get in there. Shit, I'm fucking dashing. What we got, dude? Oh no, dude. It's the end of the road for me, bucko. Oh shit, man. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. What does that mean? I did. Am I really gonna go back the way I came now? That seems kind of dumb. How do I got a map. Yeah, alright. Now my patience is over. I've been stumped. I think this is where I throw in the towel, dude. Alright. I really wanted to get a reference of that one grunt dude though. But I feel like I got the gist of it. Can I like fast travel or something? I think it's Jova. It's an elevator, you gotta stay on the center? Really? I always thought it's right, like boss progression could work around the factory game, but bias around Terraria content. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll still work. I've seen the updated Calamity Wrath of the Gods content. I don't even know what that means. You're saying words, but I don't understand the words. I'm not familiar. Randy, I need pep talk. You got this sport. No. My pep talk is that if you need a pep talk, it's over before it already began, dude. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I'm fucking dumb, apparently. Dude, I was so ready to throw in the towel there. Warp hit anytime using the map. Yo, we got a fast travel point. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Wait, hold up. Let me hit that shit. That's hype. That's hype. I like that. Alright, we got a branch. Okay. Alright. What the fuck are those little things, dude? Oh no, not again, dude. The Ligma's kicking in. Alright, here we go. Enemy time. Come at me, boys. Where you at? Alright, don't mind. Oh shit. Going into the depths. I actually kind of like that. Like, you're going down into a dungeon, you know? It's interesting. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. We get stuck on like a plant or something, dude. Interesting. These are just like the Stumpy. Yeah, so you kind of just one-hit them. Everything has felt like a one-hit so far. So I feel like I haven't been able to get a reference for the thing that I want to get a reference for, you know? Which is how it handles knockback. But I'm feeling a big boy, yep. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so you can't just sit here and spam it. Oh my, keep getting tripped up by the dash, dude. I'm dashing into it because I'm so used to the dash being like in the direction that I'm moving. I don't know why. I think it's just because that's how I programmed it in Demon Knives. That's what my muscle memory is like used to the most. Dude. This dude's intense, bro. Yeah, I feel like if you use range, then you kind of got him on lock. Oh my... The fuck? So it's definitely doing a, like a freeze on hit on damage from the player. So I'll mark that. It's Venom Stumpy, yep. Only is the definitive Terraria post-campaign content mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played any mod Terraria. I haven't even played through the entirety of Terraria. I've played maybe 10 minutes. No, that's an exaggeration. I think I have like 30, 40 hours. Every time I like try get into it, something else happens, and then I keep having to restart. Yet combat will be optional, kind of like the chill nature of the game as is right now. I'm still torn on this. I think it'll be a core part of gameplay just because that's what I enjoy. And that means that the direction and the content that I work on is probably going to reflect what I enjoy, right? So it probably means that time will be spent on combat. Dude, I'm getting clapped by this guy. But it's not going to be combat focused. Like... I guess if I just like stand I can just like shoot him. I'm just trying to melee him just to get a feel for what it's like though. Second one spawned in. Okay. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now, dude. Fuck. No! Oh, it's so over for me, dude. Oh, one more hit. It's fucking Dark Souls, dude. I wonder if you can dash through. Like, does the dash give iframes? It's felt like it hasn't so far, but I could just be dumb. short, I like don't even know what's happening half the time. I feel like I might be underpowered for this area. Or I'm just not a gamer. So close, dude, come on. Yes. Holy shit, that was hard. Jesus. Alright. We have the little guys. Does my thing break their stance? I'm not sure. Alright, come here, buddy. This way. Come on. Come on, little fella. Come on, little fella. Is he running from me? Interesting. Alright, well that was probably good enough reference. Be chill, you just gotta get there, then the chillness is even chiller. Yeah, because you overcome the chill. Or the non-chill. Mod support will come in the form of whatever the community will do. Tomato. It will get a UI revamp later. It's debug UI right now. What do you want, Slendy? Do you want me to spend 2 days working on UI? Or 2 days adding in more content? Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be me done for this game. What the fuck is that, bro? Or more puzzle pieces. Interesting. Interesting. Can I quit? How do I save? Yeah, fuck it. Has to start from 0. Later on could be the day before release? Yeah. At some point. UI, obviously, yeah. Alright, guys. Let's get some UI work done. Honestly, the combat didn't feel that good in that game. I don't know if it's just built for gamepad. It didn't feel great to me. Archvale actually felt way better. Like, it's very atmospheric and excellent, and the animations are great. But yeah, it felt unresponsive. Like, it felt like Dark Souls if Dark Souls were a bit worse. If that makes sense. Maybe it gets better later though. But yeah, just from like a feel perspective, didn't really feel that great. So I think to better kind of understand combat and vibes, we need to look no further than Archvale. It's kind of my favorite feeling top-down combat game I've ever played. Hades probably does way better on this mark. So yeah, the vibe that I just got from Hyperlight Drifter was good atmospheric game, good like going around doing stuff, but ultimately from a feel perspective, it's indexed heavier in the art and vibes than the combat, which makes sense. It's fine. Just a matter of focus, right? But I'm here to make combat feel good. I actually really like Archvale. Like, I put a decent amount of hours into it. Just because the combat feels excellent. If I back up to maybe like an earlier save. Just go downwards. And this will be kind of spot on in terms of vibes. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm missing, I think. That in itself will be enough as a reference. At this point though, honestly, I'm kind of hitting diminishing returns. In terms of like, polish. Not polish, but in terms of the actual priority. But at least I got a good reference now I can kind of A/B with. I feel like the this guy is actually too intrusive. better. I need to like fade this out opacity wise, but I'm not really sure how to do that inline like this. But anyway, I think we could probably quite a bit of an update at this point. Okay. So combat's feeling alright now against this guy. Like I just added a stun state and he just gets knocked back a little bit. And I cleaned up the hit VFX a tiny bit as well. Yeah, I mean that feels kind of possible. It doesn't really feel like a threat because you can kind of just do this. Which maybe sucks a little bit. So I'm trying to think like what's the easiest way around this. I don't know. To be fair, it's an early enemy, so you should probably be able to cheese him like this. I don't know. We'll see. I think next up, what I want to do actually is just make better weapons. Because at this stage, kind of want to start advancing into bigger and better weapons. Like the axe is kind of just really overpowered right now. So yeah, I think it's time to bring in some swords and just get like the different tiers feeling nice enough from like an advancement perspective. And we'll see. See how it goes, dude. We shall see. Health bar. Yeah. I've been thinking about like a health bar and like hit indicators. I think a health bar would probably do the trick. Zen mode for factory build. So the problem with adding a kind of peaceful mode is that you split the gameplay. And anything I plan on doing with integrating, like the more I work on combat, the more that entire part of the game just gets not consumed by some players, right? And if I'm planning at some point in the future to have resources come from enemies and stuff like that, then, you know, that breaks down pretty quickly, right? So I think the better question is, how do you add combat into the game that doesn't suck in a way that the people who want a more peaceful experience can't like essentially build their factory in a way to opt out of it and create defenses and all that kind of stuff, right? So I think it's more of a balancing question than anything, than like a yes or no kind of thing. Because like Minecraft has combat. It does also have a peaceful mode, but, and you know, it does have creative. But it's just such a core part of the game. I remember turning peaceful mode on when I was a kid because I was scared. But then eventually I got over my fear and like turned it off. I like went out in the middle of an ice lake and turned off peaceful mode and just like spun around in like all directions. Just waiting for the mobs to come. And that's how I got over my fear. And then when I got home, dude, there was a spider in my house and it dropped on me from the ceiling. Scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. From then on though, I was full combat ready. I was a hardened veteran. Peaceful mode was never turned on. Why do multiple enemies amalgamate into one? Skill issue. Infinite world generation and dual grid rendering. Let me peep this, dude. Nice. Yeah, that's sweet. All right. Well, I think it's sword time. So, I'm gonna do a couple things. One, we've got this big ass fucking sword over here, which is hype. Large underscore sword. And we got the iron sword. So I think I'm just gonna bring these into the game. I mean, they're kind of already in the game, but I'm actually going to bring them in, so. This guy. Craft recipe on an anvil. In the tools section. Let's see. I don't really know how much this should take. Kill your enemies more effectively. Destroy. Dude, there's some birds just chilling outside my window right now. was straight vibing. Okay. Dude, I just need to get this out ASAP. It's been way too long since I did a playtest. Okay. So it's time to make this good. Alright, I was also in the middle of doing a death for Stumpy. Okay, so let's fix that real quick. Key down, attack end time now plus player dot attack length is equal to whatever the swing speed is. Okay, which is 0 in this case. Didn't turn off looping. Actually, I kind of want to do a double stage here. First we do Stumpy Stun. And then when it hits the ground, we do this. And one of these. Kind of needs to be a separate state, actually. Death collapse. If I'm to be precise. Set state. Nice. Not bad. Could use like a separate sound effect, but also this Iron Sword is severely underpowered. Okay. Yeah, so the entire like proof effect is masked by that. looks good though. It needs to be like a multi-stage sound effect though. Probably would need to design it. But yeah. Yeah, so this sword swing is way too big. Because I'm using the large version of it. But, in theory, if we do the one above this, which is the large sword, then we should be able to do this. So I've got to figure out what the crafting recipe of this is, but this should definitely be like a late game final thing that you make. Alright, let's tune this real quick. Swing speed, probably 0.5. And the large sword, probably 0.8. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But I basically need to do a hit effect just for the small one. Let's do that real quick. Swing 2. Let's swing kind of medium. Okay, so let me just, I was just tuning that. Okay. Let's do a one in between these two. Like a swing medium. If I had to guess, it's something like that. Let's see. Swing medium. Would love to automate this. One day. Okay. Not quite. It's actually completely wrong. It's more like from here to here. What is happening right now? It's like starting back here. I see. Man, this is hella expressive. Okay. I'm gonna get this arc right if it's gonna be the death of me, dude. That starting point is pretty good. Kinda. Needs to be like that. I need to slow-mo the game as well. That would be great. That would actually be a really good tool. Let's see. Delta multiplier. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, but probably make this more robust later. So we're totally just doing these. Okay. So. Time for Curse of the Shane. That is an insane startup. What the fuck? I feel like it just gets slower as time goes on, dude. What? Nuts. Alright, let me push this up real quick, so I've done a shit ton of stuff. Added sword content. Better stumpy death. Sure. For this real quick, I just want to do a to-do slider for controlling the what would the range be? I don't know. We'll let it decide. Go for it. In the meantime, I gotta figure out why, like, what the actual offset is, because it's not like. It's not just a matter of flipping it. It's flipping and rotating by a certain amount, so I gotta find what that is. And then it'll be pixel perfect. And everything will be right in the world. Interesting. Very clean. Let's see. Not quite. But yeah, we can drag this down to nice and slow-mo. Or not. I think some of this uses the app, whereas some uses the world. If I had to guess. Game time elapsed. Interesting. Oh yeah. Beautiful. That's going to be an excellent debug tool. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. I'm going to crank the frame duration on this puppy as well. In fact, just gonna do that here because it's gonna happen across all these guys, so. Much better. Okay. So, from here, man, that is so much easier to read now. Hell yeah. Look at that perspective, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, that's nuts. It's actually like way tighter. Just trying to figure out the endpoint. Okay. So it starts about here. And it ends about here. Maybe. There we go. Well, that's the arc that it's kind of traveling. More or less. Yeah. Okay. What now? I want to get the inverting working properly. So when we kind of go back the other way, we need to do some stuff. It's off by 20 degrees. Yeah, feels different. It's kind of fucked, but yeah, the rotation's completely fucked. God damn it. This entire kind of thing. The shenanigans. God damn it. Well, I could drive the entire thing manually with just the X-Form, and I think I might do that. I think I might. So we're gonna get rid of the rotation. And the flip. What's the scent of this shit? will get this perfect. Bro. It's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Perfect. So, I've got to get this working the other way around. Properly. Otherwise, I've failed as a man. So, a couple of things. It almost works. Just that we do that after. So it's very clearly just kind of flipping it, right? Which is almost correct. We just gotta get the flip working like this. Other way around, maybe. So do the angle and then the flip. Okay, cool. So then Interesting that it is 60 and not 20, but whatever. I'll take it. I want to preserve that. Okay, well, that basically works. Yeah, it just looks so fucking bad being angled like that. So it needs to go out and out in front. Even though it's technically different, it shouldn't matter in practice. So I think actually also moving this out a bit would be helpful. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's probably about as good as I'm gonna get it without going insane. About as good as it'll go. Gotta maintain that body. There we go, not bad. Perfect. That feels pretty good. Oh man. That ain't half bad. Very snappy. Nice. Yeah, that feels great. Huge. Holy shit. That took some time, but it feels pretty good. Just woke up from a long trance, dude. Letting you know that Randy have big over average PP. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 20, dude. That's fucking massive. You know, like something else. Why you broke? Well, it's over for YouTube chat. Pack it in, boys. I think this tab is just gone, dude. Like, what? Dude, Firefox has been giving me nothing but strife. Well, goodbye YouTube chat. I wonder if YouTube crashed. Probably not. I don't know. It's probably just my browser. It would be kind of funny if the whole YouTube stream died though. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that made me nervous for a second. But we're back. Hey YouTube guys. Joelle, hello. DXVE. Howdy. Well, combat's feeling good. I feel like that's in a possible state now that I am happy with it. Like, the fundamentals are feeling good. So we got our little guy. And then big guy. Much better. And now one more. The even bigger guy. Oh man, that's some anime type shit right there. I feel like this needs to be even fatter though. Let me try redesign the large swing that I had. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be extremely tight, dude. Oh yeah. That Zenrai could be Zen's modding of Firefox. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Oh man, I feel like it's midday. I feel like a power nap. My brain has been exhausted already. Let's crank the shit out of this soldier boy, dude. Yo, boom, boom, boom. Swing underscore large. Watch me crack that soldier boy. Yes. Watch me crank that soldier boy. Come at me! Okay. So, to make this look good, we just crank it up by like 1,000. So I think that might be the first frame. If I had to guess. Next frame. It's actually like way too big. I went a little bit crazy, man. Oh no. Got a little too excited. There we go. 5 frames. Jess Snow, thanks for the prime, homie. Appreciate it. All right, moment of truth. And it looks like ass. Oh no. It's the fattest smear I've ever done in my life, dude. Now, I think if I just crank that soldier boy over here. Then maybe that will redeem it. There we go, dude. Still gets broken up, which is a bit cringe, but should be fine. I need to just carry the momentum way more. Like, way more. A little bit too far. Back it up a bit. Pretty good. Baffy Dup. Thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. I'm kind of going blind at this point. But that's going to be good enough. Let's see. Right, I wanted to do the hitbox kind of over here. Where did I paste that? This guy. So there needs to be a knockback multiplier on the weapon. Also, I think the freeze frames here would be really good. Because it feels like the momentum just isn't getting carried here. Like, at all. So, let's fix that real quick. Knockback multiplier. Right. Let me maybe not normalize this. Let's see. Let me try that. Sneak attack. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't half bad. It's beautiful. All right. We now have 3 different tiers of weapons. The early game. Pretty rough to whack him down. Then we got the mid game. Not too bad. And then the end game. Perfect. Oz. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, my brother. All right. Well, I'm gonna push that up. Call that W on the W for swinging animations. Huge. Made a place. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Can't let Bezos keep that money. The Bezos bucks. Gnome, what's up? It's going good, dude. Let me show you something. Big weapon. Yes. This just feels so satisfying, just fucking whacking them back like this, dude. Just playing like fucking tennis or something. Boop. All right. Just gotta balance it nicely. Yeah, that's nice. Dude, a dash would be sick. But that is feeling pretty good, dude. Let's integrate them into the design a bit better. So now that that's feeling all right, I feel like what I want to do next is just integrate it into the design a bit better. So currently, you know, the crafting recipes for these are like exactly the same. So I've got to figure out, you know, what do we actually want for the crafting recipe for the iron sword? And then the late game large sword. How do we go about doing that? Dude, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Broski. Thanks for the cup of coffee. I might just buy one tomorrow with it. What next? Right. So I gotta figure out the recipe. That is kind of up next on the to-do. To-do. Figure out recipe. Hey, yo. So, got to figure out the recipe for the large sword. Now, I kind of want to do some kind of like alloy thing that requires you to make some kind of automated crafting station. I don't know exactly what that is. The simple version would be to use something like compressed iron. So you've got to pack a bunch of iron together inside an assembler. But I'm just wondering how far I can take that at the moment. Because it feels like probably take that a little bit further. That's interesting. So satisfying. Yeah, so I'm curious. I am curious. Because we could just kind of make like a recipe in here and call it a day, but kind of in the mood for making some new content, you know? The audacity of this guy. I'm sitting there trying to think, alright? You are like an ant to me. I almost kind of want to do an alloy machine. Like something that combines both iron and copper together. And you have to do like 10 iron, 10 copper, and you get like 1 ingot of the new alloy. And then the iron sword, or this new big sword, just takes like 10 of those ingots. So you essentially need to make automated lines of both in order to get the sword. And then, you know, maybe also throw in the slime for good luck. And now you've got this endgame sword. Who knows? I could so imagine an intense boss battle where you kind of require a decent weapon. Like this would be good because it's got a good reach. And you're just like dashing out of the way, dodging shit, you know, being very precise. You kind of need this to take down the boss. You could probably do it with an iron sword maybe, if you're a bit of a gamer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give that a shot. The alloy machine. Someone, thank you for the 20 smackaroonies, my dude. Whoever that was. Appreciate it, man. It's going in the sheet. Oh yeah, bro. Let's go. 72 days. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little alloy machine. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. So, I mean, it would be really cool to have some kind of multi-block crafting thing. You make a giant furnace. And you put iron ingots in there and you melt it down. And it's tremendous. That would be kind of cool. Like, I'm kind of imagining that you have maybe one of these and it's like a heating pad. And any block you place on top will get melted down. So if you place an iron block on top, then that'll get melted down into liquid iron. And then that would kind of like spill out as a liquid around it. So then you would need to wall it off to contain the liquid iron, right? But now, like, what do you do with the liquid iron now that you have that? Well, put a little spout on the end, cast it down into an ingot, and then you can use that ingot. And you're off to the races, dude. Kind of huge. Liquids would be really cool. I don't know how you would really do it in a top-down. Because I'm thinking like I could probably do like the Minecraft style spreading of things, right? But I wonder how that would be top-down. What would that actually look like? I don't really know. I mean, you could have layers to it. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like I would probably just have like some concept of level. Like this is like a full block of lava, and then you know you just kind of go down to a half down here, and so on and so forth. Until it's just a tiny little speck. Probably do that. Or just have it be either it's there or it isn't. That might be even better. Not sure. I just don't really know how you would like make it flow. It might be a bit tricky. I guess it isn't really tricky. Like you would just take the Minecraft approach. Just try and translate that into top down somehow. I don't know. Not quite sure how liquids would work. So I'm fine with them in the pipes, like that's easy enough because it's just abstracted away, but when it comes into contact with reality, like how does it work then? I would really like to just copy paste the Minecraft behavior. Like you just have the flow, right? Like so. I don't know if that's right, but something like that. So like that could be one approach. Yeah, not entirely sure, but I would really like to experiment with some of that stuff. It'd be pretty cool. For now, though, I wonder if I could make a machine that runs on power. That alloys two things together. Sure, I'll just call it LA machine. make it look good later. I don't really know what the ingot of these two would be. I don't know, I feel like adding this is probably... it's just another assembler, so I think I just probably instead want to just make the assembler take power. Or put it in the furnace? No. Not sure. What's the simplest thing I could do? So yeah, I don't really like the idea of just combining the things together. It seems a bit cheese. Seems like cheese, dude. I don't know what cheese means, but it seems like cheese. You know what I'm saying? Kind of cheese vibe from that. And while I do love cheese, I don't like this type of cheese. It's cheesy. Fuck off. Shut your ass up. I mean, honestly, I could just make this take 100 iron Just call it a day. $100 iron, 100 copper. Maybe 50 slime blocks. Who knows? You'd have to make an older slime farm as well. That'd be kind of cool. And you make this in an assembler. Yeah, so the axe is kind of like stupidly effective against enemies. I think the only way to fix that is to split out the damage. And say this is cutting damage or tree cutting damage. I don't know. So I like that balance against the trees, but against the enemies it's fucked. So I am unsure of what to do here. I did used to have like a damage system, damage table. Yeah, damage type. But I am not so sure about that anymore. As it stands, this ain't really gonna cut it. I don't know what the easiest fix here is. Ow. I don't know. Could just say, just hard code it for now. Or I could just do that. test this in a new world. Okay. Alrighty, so I figured out the recipe. I mean, there is some better stuff, I guess, that I eventually want to do with this, but where is it? So, let me pick this guy up. Sweet. So I've made it so that you can only craft it in the assembler. So if we grab one of those real quick. Plonk it down. Then the large sword is in here. 100 iron, 100 copper, 50 slime blocks. So you're gonna basically need to automate all of those. Otherwise, that's gonna suck getting it by hand. Eventually, you know, I kind of want to do like an alloy thing, or just have some kind of better late game resource that comes into play here. Actually, what if we make Stumpy drop a specific resource that we then use in the crafting of that? That could be interesting. Kind of fuck with that. Hold up, let me try that real quick. Alright, I'm gonna design this sick ass sword, and I'm gonna work backwards from it to get the material. Yeah, I don't really like it, but it's good enough. That's the core of Stumpy. Sure. Violence Pearl. There we go. Need to give it a nice pretty name. Sword of Violence. All right, so go away, bro. I have got Stumpy dropping this thing, the Violence Pearl. Very ominous. And that is now going into the recipe. To the great big sword of violence. So, yeah, I mean, you'll basically Need 100 of these. So you'd kind of need to kill 100 stumpies by hand. Which might kind of suck, but... It's like enough where you could feasibly do it by hand, but it's not so much that you're forced to automate it. I kind of want to force the automation here. Because to automate Stumpy, I mean... I actually don't really know how you would even go about doing that, but... It would be interesting. So let me touch up the animation for when he dies, so it looks like he's kind of coalescing into the orb a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. That looks pretty cool. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, okay, I kind of like the idea of having a violence ingot. Which is just the pearl plus the iron. And so that way you gotta like forge them together. Makes a bit more sense, and then we just use that as the base. Or maybe copper? No, we'll do iron. I can change this color. Yeah. Oh yeah, now we're talking, dude. Violentium. Alright, this now turns into Violentium Greatsword. A bit wordy, but I like it. Alright, hold up. Let me cook, dude. I want a firm. There it is. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Not bad. So then we use that. in the campfire. With this guy, which you get from the tree. I'm going to call this Copperwood. Sure. How innovative. Copperwood until a better name comes along. Good enough. Yeah. The slime's getting killed by my campfire. Yeah, they are. I think. Maybe. No, that's just me. So yeah, there we go. So, craft some of those bad boys. And hopefully unlock the big sword. 1,000 Violentium ingots. Alright, might be a little bit too much. We could do 100, so then you would need 200 Violence Pearls. Which isn't insane. It's way too much high end. It's kind of scary. Let's see. What if we also play this? Double whammy. Yeah, so let's change the recipe of the large sword to be 100. So I need to figure out what the hitbox of this guy is. That can't be it. That's pretty good. Oh shit, man. No, the stumpies. Yeah, that feels good, dude. I like that. Yeah, that's nice. Me likey. God, these guys are relentless at nighttime, but I guess that's kind of a good thing, because you overcome the challenge of the enemies, and it feels good. So, you know, eventually I'd wall this off and create a perimeter. Which, speaking of, probably want to do something like that at some point. Like some, electricity stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, let me Skyrim back in. Done with the sound design. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. mic audio fucked up? My bad. Are we back now? Is this Gucci? Dude, what the fuck is happening with YouTube chat, dude? Don't make me switch to Edge. I'll fucking do it. Alright. We're back, dude. Somebody donated $20. How long ago was that? A fat hour ago. Or, I already put that in the sheet. Alright, when will you ship the update? I'm not sure. Soon, I believe. Soon, TM. Days till Randy ships update. 1 million. Sag. It is pretty much good to go now. If I had to guess. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. I mean, there's obviously a million things I want to do. But for this update specifically, I mean... I think we're good, dude. It's kind of jarring. It's like too high pitched. That's better. Getting more subtle now. Beautiful. All right. So in theory, you could make that. In theory. I think it's good to go. All right, so we've got Stumpy. He's feeling all right in terms of combat now. Nice drop from him. We can use that drop to smelt Violentium ingot. And we can craft the greatsword. You would need to kill 200 stumpies in order to do this, though. Now, I'm not sure how to go about that. I would imagine you could probably make an auto stumpy killing farm at nighttime and then sort out the violence spells, maybe. So I think it is in theory possible. Dig up slime block quest. So I would consider that make combat good, please, done and dusted. Better drop for Stumpy, also done. Really, I only just want to do a couple of clean up things, and then we're ready to go. So number if a remaining quest, and then also Begone Slime. Dig up 5 slime block quest. So yeah, let me do that real quick. I'm gonna do some quest design to kind of walk the play through all the new content. So update the tech tree a bit, and then I think we should be good to go, dude. Today might be the day. Got another another hour or so. Should be good. Just speed run through this shit, dude. My chat is now completely broken. Very sad. Damn. All right. Let's do it. Where would the slime blocks be? I'm gonna do a playtest. Self playtest. Man, I gotta do something about this fucking layout of the tree, dude. It's driving me insane. Kinda got way too much gold off for it. What was the skill tree like a while back? Because I accidentally like fucked it up the other day. Much better. Okay, I'm not going insane anymore. That's always great. We got 10 gold coins for expanding. That's dumb. Maybe 5. Alright, so there were a couple things I wanted to do balance-wise as well. I wanted to double the time it took to grow carrots. Maybe nerf them a little bit. With those 2 tweaks, I've just completely fucked the balance of the game. Make cactus also grow 2x slower. Fuck is the cactus? Huh? I put it in a fucking file, dude? Of course. It's wild. Yeah, this needs to be way more because it has essentially... I'll just double it, so 240. So that means 1 growth stage. So it'll take, what now? Can make it 300 actually. Nice round, kind of 5 minutes to grow. Yeah, maybe 240. 4 minutes. Okay. What else we got? Carrots grow 2x solar. Okay. Sell 5 carrots quest. Yeah, I'll do that as well. Up here. Quest for digging with shovel. Yeah. We'll see. Alright, push that up. Valentium. Well, there's things where I just go for 2 hours without committing. Great. All right. It's quest time. So it's the last thing I want to get done real quick before end of day. Thank you. Oh yeah. So that slime spawning there might be extremely annoying. But it should be fine. It would probably just encourage the player to build walls. I wonder if there's a quest that I could do to encourage the wall building. I don't know. But I do want to get a campfire going. Fire. Get some iron going, dude. Could get some walls down as well. Get a little bit silly with it. Oh yeah, now we're talking. In fact, I could probably just wall off that chunk. Need to nerf the regen. Every 5 seconds. That was... Get rid of that. All right. So yeah, I could probably just do this. Maybe. For now. Oh no. Yeah, it would be cool if I could place shit on top of this to destroy it. This guy is really annoying. My slime pen. I wonder if I could do this to stop it from spawning. Probably not. But a man can try. Oh shit, got him the other one. That might actually work then. Alright, let's see. You got a bunch of iron. And some carrot seeds as well. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, slime stopped spawning. That's cool. Carrot's gonna be a long-term investment now. Alright. So let me just plant them down here. Oh yeah. Give me that cash. I just got more seeds. I got money. $47 for the next one. I'll just go around whacking this. It's probably the play. Nighttime? I wonder if anything will spawn. Probably not, but we'll see. One more. God damn it. Two more. Come on. Let me get that succulent land, bro. Oh yeah. That is succulent. What's the iron? Oh shit. Almost got. The anvil. Here we go. Huge. Oh yeah. So you probably want to make like a shovel or something. Spawn rate of the enemies isn't too bad. Oh, spoke too soon. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, it's kind of over. I spoke way too soon. Jesus. There's so many. Oh. Is it becoming daytime? I think so. Yeah. Having these guys burn during day would be pretty cool. Is that kind of menaces? But as far as first nights go, I mean, not that bad. I wonder if I should make the anvil a bit more forgiving. Just to balance that a bit. Oh, yeah. What do I want at this point? Probably want like a... Should make the iron sword not cost as much. It's kind of insane. Also, I need to make it look consistent with the other ones. Yeah, should be right. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I used to have the color of iron be that, but it is no longer. Or it was a different different material. That look a little weird now, but that's what it is, dude. Yeah, that color there is just off, dude. Very off. Yeah, everything just kind of feels like us now. No, I've made it worse. Alright, I'm just gonna revert all of this. Except for maybe the sword itself. There we go. For whatever reason, that is the color of things. Is what it is. Alright. Sorted. shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like I definitely want an axe so I can just chop down a bunch of trees efficiently. Let's go. It's a feature, not a bug. Let's dig up some stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's nighttime. Oh no. Oh fuck, I just double made a shovel. No! No, I've got 2 shovels. It's Jovid, dude. Wow, bro. Easy clap. Oh yeah. How did you get over there, dude? Oh shit. Alright. Nice cozy base now. It's good. It's kind of annoying I have to dig these up. That's like a huge pain in the ass. Very huge, dude. Alright, I fucking hate how little inventory slots there are. So... I don't really know what to do there. But... I mean, I guess I could just make a chest, actually. Just not be a pussy, dude. Redwood log, fiber. Let's see. I might just be being cynical, but it doesn't really feel good. Probably just me being cynical, dude. Played this game too many times, man. I guess the biggest annoyance right now is the inventory. That fucking pisses me off. So, can I just +8 to the default inventory slots? Please. Because now I'm not going to get the inventory upgrade. problem is the inventory things later on. I don't know how to fix that, but that'll be good enough for now. Okay, I am happy with that. If I make this more reachable. This is asking for trouble. Alright, so we got that much, and then you get another row, and then another row. This is kind of an annoyance though. I wonder if I could just remove this and make it something you craft instead. Yeah, I don't know. Dude. Let's make the first one 5 though. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I want to do something about the digging because this sucks balls. I hate it. I low-key kinda hate it. Because now that the wall building is in, like, I want to make it a bit easier to do stuff with. That sucks, having to dig that up. I solved the problem earlier by making it not dig up the ground, so I might bring that hack back in. Yeah, I think I might. Let's see. Yeah, better. Better. There we go. That feels good. All right. I'm no longer having a hissy fit. Let me get some of these iron spikes down again. We need to hold that iron though. Like you should probably get 2 of these per. Yeah, so there's no real way to do like a front entrance yet. But this is feeling pretty cozy, dude. I like it. I need to get a scythe. That would be great. 5 iron. Not quite. Yeah, so we definitely need a quest that's like, yo, dig up 5 iron plants. Dig up 5 plants quest. Dig up 3. Because until you do that, things feel weird. Oh shit. Could kind of get away with doing a just one of these and then just walking over it every time you leave. I wonder what's like a good way of doing like early game doors, because I know like towards the mid or late game I want to do some kind of like contraption thing, but that's a while away, so I wonder. I mean, I could literally just add doors in. They were in the other day, but I removed them for some reason. Can't remember why. To force you to have it open, I guess, so the enemies could still come in. But that seems a bit weird. This is my cell hole. Oh yeah. Impaled. Beautiful. Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed. Come on, bro. Come at me. That's what I thought. Dumbass. I could just make him not collide with the void. Really, this should be by default. Oh yeah. They will now no longer be in the void. Interesting that it's not going through here, like it's not pathing. Maybe because of the hitbox. It's like just not big enough or something? I don't know. What if I open this up? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, that's pretty satisfying. Yeah, so it feels good at nighttime once you've got a base. It's pretty cozy. It's pretty cozy, dude. I feel like getting a tree farm would be pretty good. I'm really bottlenecked on wood now that, You gotta spend it to make walls as well. I wonder if we actually just don't introduce Stumpy until this biome. I kind of want to do that. Stop Stumpy spawning in plains, only in Ard. I wonder if I could do that real quick somehow. Ay, ay, ay. How we doing, chat? What's happening? Make it so the spikes don't damage the player. Maybe. Maybe. Rom? Thank you for the 5 a while back, dude. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna keep grinding. You're like 8 hours in. Cause I'm having fun. I may not look like it, but me sitting here in silence, intently staring at my screen is one of my greatest joys. I kind of have to hop off now though, because it's getting towards the end of the day and I've got to go edit this video, so yeah. Almost ready for the next playtest, not quite. I've just been doing a self playtest for the last maybe like hour or two, fixing some little annoyances that come up. And yeah, there's still a couple more things I want to do. So tomorrow, knock on wood, should be the day. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. But yeah. Oh man, that was a fat balancing sesh. Push that up, dude. Chat is completely... God, I hate VS Code. I'm so used to saying that. I hate Edge. I hate Edge and I hate Zen Browser for breaking my YouTube chat and forcing me to switch to Edge. More than anything, I hate myself. For, I don't know. I hate the world for not giving me one single tool. One single tool that is perfect. Is that too much to ask, man? Is that too much to ask? Alright. Well, M. Del Trick, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, brother. I think that was a successful day. And yeah, I'm gonna go edit the vid for the day to recap. Aldous, hello my friend. Yeah. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, so I'm gonna skip tomorrow in terms of content because my power's gonna go out in the middle of the day, I think. So I don't want to be live for that. But I'll do some grinding offline and hopefully get everything in a shippable state for the playtest, and I'll probably just drop the playtest tomorrow at some point. Maybe. Hopefully. Ideally. Who knows? No promises. Yeah. If you would like to tune in to the, well, if you would like to do the playtest, you can check out the Steam page and hit the little request access button. I don't know how to do it on YouTube. My chat's completely gone, but just search Terra Factor on Steam and you'll find it. Hit the request access. You should be let in. If it is open tomorrow. You should just get an email since you're accepted, which is kind of RNG, but maybe some people get let in, maybe some don't. Maybe I let everyone in. Who knows? Depends on the amount of people, but yeah. All right, I'm gone for real now. Peace out, boys. Yay. Yep.